Whoops. Eto. Give me. Oh. Oh. Eto. Yes. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, hello, everyone. Okay. Let me. There we go. Forgot where all of the spots on the keyboard are. But that's okay. That's okay. Hello, Jax. Well, that doesn't look quite right. Here, give me one moment, guys. I will... Eto. Hello, Kinza. I will... do this real quick. Will this help? If that... Damo. We will... There, will reset chat? No? Is that not working? Why is it so small? Eto. Give me a minute. Let me read through this real quick. I don't know, guys. I am clearly not professional. Hello, Chapel. Yeah, for some reason the font size isn't working on the thing. That's so odd. If you ever streamed before. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Hate messing with chat boxes. It's a little annoying. So can I reset it? Is that what I need to do? Eto. Nope. Oh, why is it tiny? Well, I guess chat will just be tiny today. Unreadable, even. That sucks. Well, here, let me... You know, we'll leave that be for now. We'll just... I don't know. Maybe it's not that important to fret over. Hello, David. Is fine. Hopefully. Okay. Let me... Because it should be the correct font size. Because that's typically the same size I have it at. I don't know. Here, maybe I can... Would creating a new instance of chat? Oh, what was it? Was it a browser source? Is that what it is? Yeah. Let's do that. Eto. No. No. Behind the curtain, as it were. Okay. Eto. Give me one moment. What was the dimensions I had before? We will... Wait, what? But it's still all small and shit. And the frame is all weird. Odd. I guess we'll worry about it another day. Did that make it worse? We'll do this. Ah. Like, I don't know, if I go to the chat generator. Because that changes the... Right? Wait, does that change it? It's so annoying. Like, it was fine yesterday. What the fuck? Oh no. Ah, hello, Bucky. If I do that, does that change this in the... Yeah. Then what's causing it to shrink everything down? Because it's just not reading what the... Huh. Oh, that really sucks. Okay, what am I looking for? Esto. Okay. Let me open up this file real quick. I need to figure out how we're going to do this. I guess I should use a bigger brush for here. Kinda didn't realize I was working so small. Was wondering why the brush looked so weird for a bit. We will open up this file. Oh, can't show that file on a wholesome Christian stream. Okay, well there we go. Ah, hello, Cirrus. Well, that's a little big. Let's... Ah. The problem with this is just how many different designs this character has had in the past decade. But that's okay. We'll just... I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Well, that Google search didn't work. Oh well. And I'm not gonna pull up the other folder. Check one by one. That would be obnoxious. Actually, wait a minute. Do I just have a picture in my... Wasn't I reading this book, like, last week? Not on this computer. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. And I did not check in my downloads folder. I should probably try that. No. Okay. Wait, am I looking up the wrong book? I am. Yeah, that's correct. Look at me being stupid. What? An upset tummy, okay. I guess that's what that would look like. Wait, does he wear glasses? I mean, sometimes, but not all the time. Do I want to put glasses on him? I've got options. I can give him some, like, cutie little glasses. But this design also has normal ears. Well, normal-ish ears. I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. We'll try to make him look civilized, you know? How can my genocidal maniac possibly be this cute? You know, that's the energy we're looking for. The downside is, depending on the artist, this era's design for Hank sometimes has a gut, and sometimes he doesn't. It really depends on the artist. You had the one issue where they went to, like, the Hellfire Gala, and he just, like, had a tummy in that issue. Like, just the one. And I'm like, bruh. How are you supposed to, like, be hanging from the ceiling sucking someone's cock if you're gonna, like, have a tummy like that? It's cute, though. Let's see. Is he still the villain currently? I don't know. I don't entirely keep up with X-Force. Is he still kidnapping people and performing genetic experiments? Do you ever get to the point where you're looking at, like, the X books and you go, is there a single character that isn't morally bankrupt in the X-Men anymore? I don't know why on, like, issue 1 of the 2020 X-Force book, like, Hank has the DreamWorks face, but hey. this is where we're at, I guess. At least he's no longer playing with timelines just to say fuck you to Scott anymore. Remember that era? Aww. I didn't even finish what happened in that era. Like, what did those characters just end up going back to their own timeline? What happened to that Scott? Not that Scott, but the other Scott. You know what I mean. Hurry. Do we wanna... Because part of me also wants to almost try to go for the new... What's it called? Like the... Oh god, what was Morrison's run called? Was it just New X-Men? Because that era's design was, like, probably my favorite. Where's thing? No, can't do that. Oh well. The lion one? Yeah, the lion looking one. That design was so good. What was that line from, Uncanny X-Men? Oh, no, Grant Morrison's run was called, like, New X-Men, right? Give me a minute, I have the book on a shelf. Oh man, I can't find it. Oh well. But you had that, like, I think it was like in issue 1, like, cause he just, like, well, he mutated again. That's how he became, like, the lion form. And Jean was asking him, like, oh Hank, how are you feeling after, like, your newest mutation? And he, like, Hank's response is something like, I feel like a Hindu sex god. And I'm like, yup, this is a Grant Morrison comic. Oh my god. Morrison's work always, like... I'm never, like... I never know if I like Grant's work. Does anyone else feel that way about him? Like, I feel like I either really like his books, or I'm left confused and bewildered. Sometimes in the same book, right? Like, you go back, was it the 80s? Oh god, when was he on Doom Patrol? Because his Doom Patrol book, I am always like, what is happening? What is going on? Grant... You know what I mean? What? Like, I remember feeling pretty, like, what did I just read? With his, with his Green Lantern run from, like, 2018. And the entire time I'm just thinking, like, what's happening? What's going on? Why is... I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess it's better than Heroes in Crisis, but, you know, this... Someone told me recently that Heroes in Crisis was completely retconned, and I'm like, what was the point? What was the point of this? How am I supposed to complain about the treatment of Wally at DC if they're going to, like, a year later completely retcon, like, the bad decisions they made featuring Wally? I haven't read a Wally book since, like, pre-New 52, so I don't know what's happening with him. Are his kids back? I don't know. How's Roy doing? Is he still dead? Did they ever fix that? Sometimes I look at DC and I'm just like, but why though? Ginger Wally West? Yeah, if I was talking about Wallace West, I would say Wallace. Like, I know he's still running around. The fact that they have to, like, clarify, like, no, this is Wallace West. There we go. And I'm like, or you could have just called him something else to not make this annoying. You know what I mean? Maybe Wallace would be a popular character if you didn't do that. He the trigger for DC. Well, I know that Wally is back. Like, you know... I'm more like, is Roy back? Because he died in Heroes in Crisis, right? And I'm like, but I like Roy. And, like, aside from the awful creative decision to remove his kid from existence, the New 52 didn't do him, like, the dirtiest. I love how that's the benchmark. Is Beast the one they had to invent, like, an evil twin? Yeah. Yeah, Dark Beast. Yeah. I love how, like, they've since then made Hank do even worse things. So it's like, what was the point of inventing Dark Beast at this point? Like, because now you're telling me that Hank still would do all this shit. And I don't know how to feel about it. Because on the one hand, it's like, I kind of want my goofy, like, 80s era Hank back. But at the same time, there's something about Hank being, like, secretly in control of everything, gaslighting everyone, like, and being kind of an awful person that I'm like, maybe. Maybe this is still good. Because if I'm understanding correctly, like, I think he's the current villain of the Wolverine comic. I keep seeing him on the covers of the books whenever I go to the comic shop. And I just don't want to buy Wolverine, so I don't know. And I haven't bought an X book in, like, 2 years? I was following Hickman's run on X-Men because, you know, I like Jonathan Hickman. Like, I like his writing. It feels like Grant Morrison, but actually understandable. Sometimes, but not all the time, you know? Actually, Hickman's doing Ultimate Invasion, isn't he? I need to pick that up this week. Because I know that issue 1 came out, like, this past week. Because, like, they've been hyping up Maker, like, doing shit for, like, when was Secret Wars? Like, for 8 years, Maker's been like, oh, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do it. And then, like, the book season constantly gets canceled. So he just never actually does anything. But there, his event has finally come. You know, we're finally at Ultimate Invasion. Will they finally fix Miles Morales after 7 years? Are we gonna shove him back in the Ultimate Universe and call it a day? Because it's gonna get real awkward when we have 3 Spider-Men patrolling New York soon. Like, because I think Dan said that he's bringing back Superior, like Dan Slott. Which, I don't know. I like Superior Spider-Man, but I also feel like they fumbled that book so hard that, like, maybe you shouldn't bring it back. Or I guess I should clarify. I like the second book for Superior Spider-Man. The first book was a bit sus. to DC or San Francisco. Well, that's where they put, like, Superior Spider-Man used to guard San Francisco, but then his book got canceled, and then they retconned him being Superior Spider-Man, and gave him a new body, so he can't actually be Spider-Man anymore. So, you know, that happened. Like, I want to blame the movies, because I like blaming the movies, but it's also like, I almost think, like, Superior as a concept just isn't meant to last. As much as I like it. Like, I don't think that's something that could really ever stick around, you know? Because we gotta keep that rogues gallery intact, am I right? I mean, just look at what happened to Kraven last decade. Like, fuck. I hear there was a writer that tried to fix that, and then people didn't like the fix for it, so I don't know, that kind of sucks as well. Because I know for me, like, I don't pay attention to Peter that much, because I don't care about Peter. I care about the other Spider-Man. Like, I always liked Otto, and I always liked Miles. Like... Alright, see ya, Chapamon. Well, David, when they, when suspiciously they cancel Superior Spider-Man, and then, like, a year later, they have Doc Ock in a movie, it's like... Okay, it wasn't, like, a year later, but, like... It was more like 3, so, like, I get it. But... Ock was, like, on the table to be in movies for a while. So I'm sure, like, the decision was made to bring back Doc Ock in the comics so that there would be brand synergy, you know? Is what it is. I mean, I think it would be really funny if they tried to put Superior in the movies. And they won't, because they're cowards. Like, they didn't even give him a mention in Spider-Verse. I asked people who watch Spider-Verse. Because I was like, did Superior show up? No. Cowards. Like, that scene is, like, served to you on a silver platter. Of Peter Meter of the other universe, and you could have Superior go, nope. I'm Octavius. Maybe in part 2. No, I had asked for part 2 because I watched the first Spider-Verse film, and yeah, he did not show up. Again, cowards. Come on. It's right there. It's right there. You could have Peter going, what the fuck? That's so fucked up. He made his right shoulder real hot. Okay. I mean, I'm trying a little bit, you know. This is my favorite X-Men character. Like, there are eras that I don't even look at. Like, if Hank isn't in the X-Men, I don't even glance in the direction of it. It's like there are two X-Men characters that I actually really like, and that's Hank McCoy and Kitty Pryde. Everyone else, I'm kind of like, that's fine. Logan kind of hot. Okay, like I'll jerk off to Logan every day of the week. Happens more than you would think. But I don't really like Logan too much as a character, you know? That, and they never get him. Like, in the live action films, they never get an actor that's the proper height. They never get one that's the proper height. And I'm like, damn. They're just gonna do my short king dirty like this. Like, he's like 5'2" or something. Like, Wolverine is supposed to be a small boy. He is a short, angry, hairy, kind of sexy man. You know what I mean? Like, I know that people are like when you ask around, like, oh, but who's the hottest, like, X-Men male? I don't know why, but the answer I get most is Gambit. And I'm like, straight people, you know what I mean? I don't dislike Gambit, he's fun. But it's like, man, Logan and, like, Hank are right there. Man, and you know, in the movie universe, they would never, like, mention... Because, you know, they're doing the whole multiverse shit, right? In the movies or something? I haven't watched those in a while, but I know that that's what's happening. You know that they would never show the universe where, like, Logan is bi and married with, like... and is married to, Hercules? Like, fucking lit. Actually, is Hercules in the movies? I don't think he is. That's too bad. Then again, they probably would drop him being bi in the movies as well. What? The Spider-Man MCU movies. I've never watched any of those, I'll be honest. I stopped watching like the MCU before Homecoming came out, so I've just never touched those. I don't know that people like tell me they're like the best ones. And I'm like, you know what? That might be true. I don't know. And then I hear that they're based off the Ultimate Universe, and I'm like, God damn it. We really can't let go of that era for Peter, can we? I feel like that should have sent a message to Marvel of like, after 2008, people like only cared about Ultimate Universe Peter, and then you killed him off. So like, I don't know. Granted, that story's lit. Like, death of Peter Parker in the Ultimate Universe. Huh. I wish that comic got adapted better. They kind of condensed that comic into a 2-minute scene in Spider-Verse, and I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. Like, I guess this is the best we can do in 2 minutes, but hey. The other MCU, but not in the... Oh, okay. Yeah, because I've only heard, like, nice things about the Home trilogy. Aside from the naming schemes, I have a couple of friends who are like, the Home trilogy in terms of names fucking suck. And I'm like, okay, that's a weird sticking point, but alright. The Amazing Trilogy? Oh, you mean... What, isn't that a duology? Wasn't there only 2? I only watched the first one. And I kinda hated it. Why would they do My Man's the Lizard this poorly? Like, you know what I mean? Which movie did you watch? Wait, Ian, I'm so curious. Was it the one with the lizard man or the one with the... What was the second movie? That was Electro, right? The one I didn't watch. I think the second one? Okay. The guy with lightning powers? I think, yeah, because Electro. I like the idea that they put in Gwen Stacy into those movies, but, like, I also feel like it's just too late to try to make Gwen Stacy, like, relevant again. You kind of have to be a boomer or someone that's willing to go back to the 60s era comics to, like, really appreciate Gwen. I, like, don't think she's ever been done well in the, in any adaptation. Andrew kind of hot? Okay, okay. No offense to the actor. Why is neck so long, though? Why you gotta be this way? Like, really not trying to be mean. Please understand. But also, why the neck, though? What's going on there? Man, I forgot how much I like William in the smoke room. Cause like we're now recording William's route. I guess I'll spoil that here. Like if you're watching like the smoke room playthrough. Damn. William do be powerful. So you got the animatics? These are you get the animatic. Wait, which one? From which? Like in Williams' route? Or did I miss an update for Nick's route? I'm going to assume that that probably happened. Niku-chan? Oh god damn it. Did we miss one? I'll double check my update. We only recorded one episode of Williams' route, so that's an easy go back and fix. Because I think the, what do you like about Will? Damn. A lot. I mean, one, his design. Fuck, his design. It was shortly after the title card for Chapter 3, so did we leave the basement? Or were we still in the basement? Huh. Damn, I don't really quite remember. Whatever, I'll put a disclaimer in the video. Like, oh, like we return the Nyx route, like after one episode, whatever, it's fine. Like, I already have to edit the fucking tarot card scene, so... Are you gonna make Darian do all the will choices? Hell no! Hmm. Who is the dragon slash lizard daddy? His name is Shiranui. He is my Vanguard. I think that is how I'm going to word that. Yeah, it's card game stuff. He is he is the reason why I still play Vanguard to this day. Like, if I did not find Shiranui in my time playing Vanguard, I probably would have stopped. Like, it's a well-designed card game. It's really fun, but like, damn. You know. Sometimes you find that card that's based, red-pilled, and jokerfied that just speaks to you, you know? He had his one bad day. Vanguard is full of fur bait. You know, it's like it is and it isn't. Like there's plenty of furry cards in Vanguard, but there's not a lot of great choices for like Vanguards that are like that. You kind of just have Big Belly, and that's about it, right? I'm sorry, whoever's going to be in light blue, you're going to be slightly covered, because I'm not going to remove his shoulder. I'm not even sorry. I'm too much of a simp for Hank to let that happen. Because damn, like when 11 to 12-year-old Josh got like more into comic books and he saw Hank, he was just like, damn. And you know, because like 5 to 8-year-old Josh already liked Hank McCoy, you know, because of the cartoons and shit. But you know how it be. Okay, where is... I can get rid of this tab. Choosing favorites? Well, yes. That makes sense. No one is like unbiased when they're choosing a choosing a comic book that they like. Comic books have always been a you read this book because you like the character kind of a thing for the most part. Like, I will choose books based on the writer, you know? But I'm like in the minority. And even then, if I like a character in comics, I'll still read a shit book because a character is in it that I like. You know. Let's see here. Cause like last week I finished reading Al Ewing's run of Guardians of the Galaxy, and I don't give a fuck about Guardians of the Galaxy. I only read that book because I like Al Ewing's writing. And yeah, I've tried multiple Guardians books. Like I've tried reading like the original Guardians who have nothing to do with like what people assume is the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, back when they were like a superhero team from 3,000 years in the future, you know, that whole gimmick that they had. Like before the 2008 reboot, you know. And you know, I've read that, you know, I read was it Apocalypse War? No, it was Annihilation War, wasn't it? The event that caused the formation of that Guardians team, the movie team, for lack of a better phrasing. And you know, it was cool, but like I've never like liked the team. It's more like I'll just read it on occasion. And I haven't touched the new book. I have no idea like if the new writer like kept any of the gimmicks from Ewing's run. I'm going to assume no. You know, because I don't interact with people that like Guardians, like comic books. Like I of course know a lot of people who like the movies, but like for the comics, like I don't really know people that keep up with that. So I have no idea if anyone liked Ewing's Peter Quill. You know, turning him into an enlightened god guru. Yeah. No idea if anyone liked that kind of stuff. Then he dropped, like, all romance from the book. Like, everyone who was, like, in a committed relationship now no longer weren't. Except for Hercules. Hercules got to keep his boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry, and Moondragon got to keep her wife. That, you know, they weren't splitting up. But, like, Gamora and Peter broke up. Stuff like that. Rocket and... What was his name? O'Hare? Still have, like... You know, they're still rivals. Let's word it that way. But, like... They really pushed the like Ewing really pushed like the family angle of the team. So he was like, "Oh no. Like Gamora and Peter aren't going to be together anymore in that way. But they'll come off as the mommy and daddy of the team." I need to get like a good picture of this character. I do like this panel, but that's not. Can't use that one. What am I doing? Where's the panel I'm looking for? Man, it sucks. Everyone draws this character so differently panel to panel. That's kind of hard to, like, pinpoint a more specific... we can go to Wade's run. Yeah. Mike Wieringo's take on the character. That was pretty good. I like that one. Where was the one thing? Oh yeah, that was a good scene. Damo. Oh god, what issue was it? Yeah, 502. That was a good issue. Did I ever read the Bionicles comics? Not at all. Not at all. Not my thing. Sorry, I had to turn down the audio from my headphones. That was getting a little annoying. There you go. I mean, potentially like one of the only non-anthros on this. Yeah. You know, it be what it be. Oh, well, he's gotta be serious if I'm putting like my favorite like men in fiction, right? Like then I have to put my favorite male in all of fiction. Like just is what it is. No, it's not Cliff. It's I know what you mean. I get it. They for a while they were basically the same character. Which is probably why I like Cliff from the 60s, cuz he's just Ben. Mainly because I like the 60s era with the Doom Patrol. Like that's my favorite era for them. And that's basically just because it's a Fantastic Four ripoff. like you go back and read that era of Doom Patrol and you're like, wow. I'm surprised they didn't make Larry and oh god, what was her name? Rita, that's her name. I'm surprised they didn't make Larry and Rita like siblings. Maybe it would have been like copyright infringement at that point, but like that shit gets so close at times. Though I haven't tried too much Doom Patrol outside of like the original 60s era and Grant's run. Like, I know that, well, there's not many other eras that people talk about, right? Like, I never hear people talk about Burns's era on, the Doom Patrol. The Young Animal era of Doom Patrol, legitimately the only thing I hear about people talk about that run is that time one of the main characters fucked their cat. Like... Which definitely hearing that out of context maybe isn't the best. And I've only read one issue of the current run. Cause like what is it? Is it Unstoppable Doom Patrol or like Unbeatable Doom Patrol is the current ongoing? All you can think about is Paw Patrol. Well, Paw Patrol and Doom Patrol are basically two sides of the same coin, right? Like they're so similar. Please no one kill me for making that joke. Or maybe there's a actually big crossover, and I just don't know. You have your new crossover? Let me write it. I've never watched a single thing for Paw Patrol. I'm sure I can figure out how to do it. There we go. We're getting there, I think. I know nothing about Paw Patrol. Do I have to start a Paw Patrol podcast and go from the very start and we can all get educated about the extended lore of Paw Patrol? No thanks. But why not? Does that not sound fun? It can be like the DCOM podcasts. Oh, actually, Ian, we finished watching all of the DCOM musicals. We watched the last one this past Thursday. Those are like so unwatchable. Like the DCOM musical genre, pretty bad. I realize you probably don't need to hear that because you probably could have guessed. But I'm glad I know myself now, you know? I love how across, like, 20 years, there's maybe, like, 3 watchable movies of them. The what musicals? The DCOM musicals. You know? Or Disney Channel original movie musicals. We call them DCOMs in the industry. Sometimes I think to myself, am I too obsessed with this character? And then I'm like, nah, one could never be. He's too perfect. He's too amazing. How does it feel to have watched them? Had them all? It feels, I don't know. Like, just like, oh, cool. Checked that off the list of things to never watch again, right? Like, I guess, like, I'm more okay with systematically going down a list of media to watch. Like, even if I end up not liking any of it, just to go like, oh, yeah, I did it. Cool. Move on to next thing. I guess the fun part was to see the different strategies the Disney Channel would do every era or so to try to get these movies to be watched, right? Because you have, like, the biggest sellout with, like, Camp Rock, right? Where they're like, look, the Jonas Brothers. You like the Jonas Brothers, right? Like, and like that movie's like has those 2 movies have like no value in them, and I assume the only reason why people liked those movies was the fact that the Jonas Brothers were in it, and I don't understand that. Like, at least for like the Jonas Brothers, like, I understand watching a piece of media because you like a boy in it. Like, I get that. But, like, the Jonas Brothers? Like, really? I feel like I'm gaslit into thinking that, like, they were popular. Right? Like, that doesn't feel real to me. I don't know if it's that way for anyone else. Hmm. How do you do that? I could never sit down and watch all of those movies. You kind of, I don't know. I guess you maybe turn it into like a game almost. Like, I don't know. I don't have a problem with wasting my time, like, consuming a whole list of media, whether or not I like or dislike it or not. Oh, I was there when it was popular. It's believable. But, like, why were they popular? I don't get it. It's not like they're, like, did people actually think they were cute? Is that a thing? Because I kind of thought that like they're just unattractive. But that's, you know, that's me. I get that I am not the target demographic for that kind of thing. You know, these, ooh, this soft, pretty boy that's gonna serenade you. Oh my god. Like, no. I don't want that. I feel like this one will take a long time to figure out how to put in. Man, it must be a nightmare being like the artist on an FF book. Because like having to draw Ben is probably not the funnest time, just because of how complicated his design is. That, and you have characters like, you know, Johnny's probably not the funnest because you have to draw so many other shit on him as well. And they've made his design more complex in recent years. Like, he now has, for some reason, I don't know why they did this, in the current run on the FF, they put a mustache on Johnny, and I'm like, oh, Johnny. that is not a good look for you. What are you doing? Like, I was okay with the beard on Reed during Slot's era. I am not okay with this fucking mustache on Johnny. For North's era of FF. Like, that shit doesn't look great. And he's constantly going like, ah, girls are like, you all are just jealous of my mustache. And I'm like, Johnny. One, this is believable that you think this is cool. That's fine. It's kind of funny. But, Johnny, please. Okay. Well, I know that Ben is hard to draw because I read about that in the in the author's columns. In which artists complain about it, and I'm like, oh, you know, I guess you're just not a genius like Kirby was, right? And well, it's not that he's like hard to draw, it's just time consuming. Because he has like a really simple design. It's just, you know, it takes a bit. Yeah, it's just that it takes time to draw all of the rocks. And you know, when you're on the time crunch of like a job schedule, if like you're an artist for a book, right? Like that's an issue. The problem is that you can't change Ben's design because that's what he looks like. You can't really change Ben. Like, there are other characters that you can change. You know, you have, we just drew Hank, right? You can change Hank's design, because that became a gimmick for him, where he's gone through so many designs over the decades that, whatever. You can just alter his design every now and again. He was a fishman at one point. That was very not liked, so that got changed back pretty quick. Susan is so hard to draw. I mean, I feel like for Susan, it's more like, what era hairstyle are you going for today? Because I feel like that's what changes about Susan the most, is just like, what's in vogue today? What are we... do the thing, you know? Oh yeah, like her being invisible, it's real convenient. But then they still draw her. Like, even when she's invisible, they do the thing of they just have the line art, and they just don't color her. And I'm like, bruh. I know it's for the audience, so that the audience knows where she is. But still, like, come on. Like, you had an out to just not draw anything. Man, it took me so long to, like, warm up to Susan as a character. Like, or I guess, like, I liked Susan, because I grew up with more modern runs on the on the Fantastic Four, right? But like when I went back and was reading like the earlier stuff, I was like, Jesus Christ, Stan, what are you doing? Maybe you shouldn't be writing her like this. Because she just comes off as one of the most entitled characters in the book. And, you know, that says something, because Ben is there. But Ben is at least, like, he's entitled in a way where you're like, yeah, that's reasonable. You know, like when he's complaining about how he can't go fucking outside without anyone, like, staring at him. He can't just, like, go to, at a normal... He can't just go to a restaurant anymore. He had to quit his job, you know? Because he was an Air Force pilot. Thought it was weird in the Ultimate Universe when they made him a football player. I was like, huh, okay. That's a creative decision that I'm not quite fond of. But you know, it's the Ultimate Universe. They're allowed to play with that kind of stuff. I'm gonna figure out how. How we're going to do thing. When he tackled them. Oh yeah, well that was like that was a thing that like Ultimate Universe Ben would talk about. Is just like, I can't even be on the field anymore because of you, Reed. Because they decided to make everyone far more aggressive in the Ultimate Universe. Because yes, the Ultimate Universe. You know, that was Marvel going, oh, the Edge. You know, you look back at Ultimatum, right? Was that a good idea? No. Oh, whoops, that is not. Actually, I don't know if we're getting, like, the Ultimate Universe back, like, as it was, or if we're getting, like, a reset of the Ultimate Universe. That'd be something to actually, like, look up, so I don't get disappointed. Because I think I want the Ultimate Universe as it was, for better or worse, right? And I guess, like, my biggest question with, like, the Ultimate Universe coming back is, like, what are we gonna do with Miles? Is Miles gonna go back to the Ultimate Universe? Like, is he gonna stick around? Like, what are we gonna do? But there's always, like, hard questions on what... I feel like that's always the topic of, like, what are we gonna do with Miles now? Like, that's always, like, the... Anytime the status quo changes, it's what do we do with him? Because that character's in such an awkward position. Because, like, realistically, sadly, I would almost say, like, Miles probably shouldn't have his own ongoing anymore. But he has to have an ongoing. Like, that's part of the issue. Is he can't not have an ongoing. He weighs like several tons. He do. That's why he has to wear like shock absorbent short shorts, you know? That's Ben's thing. That's actually the reason why he wears like the shorts. This is like they explain that they're like shock absorbent so that he can walk around without like causing problems. You know, I've never drawn him digitally before. Good old Benny boy. This will probably take a while for me to figure out how I'm going to do this. And I figure we'll be here for a hot minute. Actually, they're relaunching a bunch of comics that I need to pick up, because, like, Hulk is relaunching this month, I think. Or did? I don't know, I didn't finish Donny Cates' run. I ended up just not liking it, and I dropped it at, like, issue 8 or so. I don't think it's a bad comic, it's just not really what I wanted from the character. Because I feel like when Cates is writing a book, it's very much you have to be okay with it being a dumb blockbuster. Because he's really good at writing, like, larger, like, more action, like, fun books. But it's definitely, like, you go to his books because, like, they're big and action-packed and not for any, like, more subtle character moments, let's say. Alright, see ya, lag. Yeah, because I want to pick up Ultimate Invasion. I want to pick up, like, the new Hulk run, see if I like that. I actually really liked the new Shazam. I picked that up this past week, and really liked that first issue. Like, nothing happened, but I really liked it. And I don't know if that's just, like, I'm predisposed to liking Billy. It's probably that. But, like, it felt like Billy again, like... Or at least, like, a more modernized Billy. Because I never liked the New 52 Billy. That was something I always hated, that one. Which is part of the reason why I didn't watch the movie, is, like, one of the first things they said was like, based on Jeff Johns' New 52, and I'm like, yep, we're done. I don't care. Hashtag not my Billy. Which is weird, because, like, Johns has written Billy really well. I just didn't like his New 52 version. That, and you can see the new writer for Shazam really struggling with, like, trying to keep fans happy, where it's... They don't call him Shazam in the new book. They call him Captain. And it's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. But, like, I appreciate the effort. Because I really hated when they changed his name to Shazam. So them, like the new writer trying to like run that back a bit, like I appreciate it. But I also feel like it's way too late to do something like that, because now you have all the people who understand his name as Shazam finally, and don't know that his name was Captain Marvel. So it's a little weird. It's a little odd. I guess we'll do it like that. Who do you all think should be in light blue? Like, I feel like the easy choice would be like, I don't know, Bandit. But at the same time, I'm like, do I like I like Bandit. I think he's a fun pupper. And I'm also like, do I want that? Thought it was going to be Tyson. So, like, I thought about it. I really did. But like the rest of the characters, I'm doing like their fur color, or I guess rock color in the form of Ben. But like everyone is like their skin tone, right? Like, for lack of a better term. And it's like, yeah, Tyson's like his color is light blue, like for marketing reasons, I guess. But like he has gray fur. So that does complicate that a little bit. Because now I don't know, like, if it's awkward. It's awkward. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, like, it's like I kind of blanked on like characters with light blue colored like fur. So I was like, the first one that came to mind was Bandit, and I was like, oh, I guess I could do mock like Galgamon. You know, have a Digi in there, maybe. Like I tried to think of like a Pokemon, and then I remembered I don't like Pokemon. You know, it's a hard life. Legoshi? But Legoshi is gray. Because everyone has like naturalistic fur in that series. For better or worse. And this is taking a little bit, but that's okay. Go. We're getting there. That's fine. It'll just take a while. I mean, this does remind me that, like, oh yeah, modern runs on the Fantastic Four, they just put a shirt on them. And I'm like, ah, I see. I see why this has become the common trend. I don't know. I really liked how in the Ultimate Universe they would put him in a tank top on occasion. You know, it looks nice. It looks nice. It's just for me. Actually, I guess I should. fit him in. See how much of the other arm I actually need to... If I do it this way, then I don't have to ink the rest of the hand. Do I want his head a little bit bigger? A little bit. Yeah, we'll do it that way. He'll get poked in just a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Whereas I can X out of these 80 windows that I have open. Okay. Eto. Yeah, probably like in between streams I'll try to figure out what happened with the chat box. I have no idea how that happened. There we go. Oh, right. Now this brush is gigantic for this. Yeah, I probably won't be inking these all in the stream. Or maybe inking will just have to wait for a different one, let you know. It's just covering up a little bit of Leo. That's fine. Like, a lot of these are bleeding over to the next one over anyway, so like, yeah, just keeps things consistent. Where's... I feel like this is cheating with this character, but I also don't care. I care a little bit. almost the amount of space I got. Try to make this more of a school rectangle. I guess not a square, but a rectangle. If I'm going for this, I haven't quite decided yet. Look, guys. I tried to think of another character for green, couldn't do it. So we're going with Dad. How are we gonna? Do I have a good, like, more of a full body shot? I guess this will work. I also guess I should actually do the eyes differently. Maybe try to match the model a little bit better. Would be like this. Sometimes, but not all the time. Sometimes they're illustrated like this, sometimes they're not. It is what it is. Let's see how much of this actually, like, fits. Well, I could be real greedy and just... cut off the majority of him. Yeah, it's a good old Daddy Hulk. Like, I probably shouldn't get my hopes up about, like, the new Hulk run, because it'll probably just be Savage again. So few writers like to use the other Hulks. I just want Joe back. I know I'm not getting Devil back, and that's a far off dream. That's never gonna happen, so Makes his death scene more meaningful. Eh. I mean, it's comic books. We can't. Like, unfortunately, we probably know when Kamala's getting revived. Which seems to be September. Like, come on, it's comic books. No, people are only dead when the company doesn't care anymore. Though people only think Kamala's coming back in September because there's one title releasing in September that is untitled. And that title will not be announced until Comic-Con. How do you know she's getting revived, Cirrus? She has a movie in November. Like, as cynical as that sounds, it's like, yeah, why then? Yeah, it's so they have a comic for when the movie releases. Yeah. Feels a little manipulative. Only a little bit. It feels like it was a stunt just to put her in the headlines for a couple months. You know, since the the movie trailer is not getting any traction, so do you think I could get away with, like, just going... Is this giving up? I don't know. So accurate. Oh yeah, because the other drawings I've done are so accurate. That's a little give uppy. It's only like a little bit give uppy, right? Oh, hey, the model isn't a perfect circle. Look at that. That's kind of neat, actually. Makes it feel more expressive and less mechanical, like what they ended up doing with The Amazing World of Gumball after Season 1. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. It's fine as long as he's not a pair. Look, I'm Gomenasari. That was the first time I tried drawing Bandit. It was fine. You prefer Gumballs like post Season 1? It's okay, Cirrus. You can be wrong. It's more of a mechanical change. I get why they did it. It made the show a lot cheaper to produce. But it does make the base model look a lot stiffer. Which is, you know, it's a trade-off. It kept it more in line of what was how character designs were moving like forward in that era, so I get it. But when most people think like Gumball, they actually tend to think about the off-model expressions versus the actual character model. By the way, this drawing is not going on the wheel. I'm mostly just doing this to see that I can. Let's see here. Oh, let's upset everyone and do the CalArt finger thing. Never really done it before, so I probably won't look right. Yeah. That's about what I thought it would look like. I'm not used to doing this. Ah, hello, Cycle Smile. I accidentally squished his proportions, didn't I? Oh, well. His tail design looks neat. Yeah, it's like a raccoon tail, almost. Has like the softer. And it's got the ring on it, you know. Look at him go. Look at this little lad. The legs are fucked, but you know. When do I never draw the legs fucked? What's wrong with the legs? A lot. I'm not gonna go into specifics. Yeah, unfortunate. And that's why I can't be an animator. Oh well. Okay, how are we actually going to do? Because this would be that would feel very almost shameful if I were to just be like plop. Yeah, we're not doing that. much space do I have? Okay. Hmm. We will... How big are the glasses? God, it changes from key art to key art. Also, what is the size of these key arts? No, we're going to tool size. No, we're large. Yes, thank you. I actually fucking see this design. Hmm. There we go. Eto. There we go. From the thunderstorm. Animals tend to be that way. I'm like, oh, I can't make them I mean, I probably could make him buffer, but like I probably shouldn't. How did his thing go? Oh, dog with PTSD. Okay. This design is definitely not drawing the sun model. Doing a terrible job at that. I feel like I've just completely ignored the character model for this and just went, what if their proportions were just thicker? This is a Digiman named Mock Gaugamon. I don't know. There are Digimon that are this muscular. Are we gonna give him the gauntlets? No. That would cover his arms. This feels self-indulgent. Wow. You're not wrong. But I'm also not going to change anything, so... You know... go. It's fine, Cirrus. I'm the only one that really cares about that character. Okay, where is... Looking for... Where's this lab? Ethel? No? Oh, whoops. Where's... I know I like attempted to have a tab with this character up. There we go. An attempt was made. It's not a good picture, but it's a picture. Don't I have pictures of this character in a folder somewhere that isn't just porn? Not really. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's in a different folder, right? Right? I'm gonna convince myself. Or is it not on this computer? There's that too. Here's a picture. There we go. Do I draw him shirtless though? Though. See, do I have a shot of them from a more profile perspective? The answer is no. The answer is no. But, you know, that's fine. Oh, Beryl would be yellow. Yeah. I'm bad at drawing these kind of hats. Actually, I'm bad at drawing any kind of hat, but that's besides the point, right? Yeah. I just know him from the porn. Yeah. I mean, he has like a slightly more hyperactive personality. He's a happy boy, let's say. There's an ASMR goodnight video that's officially made for Beryl. If you wanna know how he is telling you goodnight, you know, while laying in bed with you. That exists. Okay, we'll try to... like, trying to find a picture of his hat fully in the frame. Because I don't understand hat. No, I want that picture. Wait. Yeah. That's about as good as we're gonna get. It would kind of creep me out, to be honest. Good, good, good. God, I can't tell how far out his snoot is. Though there not being like any good images of this character is also very rough. Every image I'm finding is at like 200p. And I don't know if it's a good idea to try to like open up not Google Images. You know what I mean? If I click large, does that help? Oh, whoops. We do not want sound for that. Was it this one? No. Baku. Is it this one? Okay. Oh, that's a good image. That's a good screenshot of this lad. Unfortunately, it is also at like 240p. So we will just have to deal with that. Bloodborne. Yup. We just have to kind of just have to figure out how this guy's model works for a bit, I think. That's just how it's gonna have to be. The annoying part is I just don't understand the shape of his hat. Because I don't really draw hats. Oh, that's a good shot of his ass. Okay, wait. I'm like scrolling through a clip on Twitter, trying to like... Okay. Oh, is this the clip where he, like... Yeah, where he does, like, wrestling shit. So yeah, it was, like, a little wrestling Speedo on. Adorable. I don't know if the showrunners knew what they were doing with this character. That's okay. Darkwing Duck? That's not maroon. That's not like maroon or pink. Why am I saying maroon? I meant magenta. They're both on the reddish spectrum. I never realized how much his snoot was like a beak. Maybe that's why I like this character design. He has a different hat in this clip. That's annoying. There we go. Now, how does he look? Where am I supposed to? Oh, this is the button I need to click to shrink him. So I can draw part of the body. Okay. We're starting to get there. Trying to get this perspective to work. You know, I'm thinking about this, and like how I've done the last few of these have been maybe a little self-indulgent. Maybe a lot of these are a little self-indulgent. And how I've drawn a bunch of these characters. That's fine. Hmm. Oh, that's Bandit. Okay, we'll delete him. There we go. There you are. We will... try to be a little cohesive, just a little bit, with some of these, while being lazy, of course. You know, it's an important skill. He is not a bird, actually. His snoot looks like a bird beak, that's for sure. But it's... that character is not from a show you've ever seen, serious. Let me pull up his name really quick. Yeah, it's like... what? Jorgen Gundragon? I think is his name. I think that's how that's pronounced. I don't know. He's like a cowboy dragon man. I think he's pretty cute. Okay, let me pull this to the forefront just so that I can grab that color. So far I've just been... using a darker color than the pinwheel to ink, and that seems to, for the most part, be okay. Start out. That's a large eraser. That is a large eraser. Actually, how thick should this brush be? I kind of can't tell at the moment. Hmm. We will do that. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Might have to tighten up the brush a bit. Yeah, I did do solid shading, so I should probably do the same. Or at least do a little bit more of an attempt. Man, almost feels like the best way to do Ben on like a like for if you're actually working at Marvel, it almost feels like you need a person specifically for inking his, like texturing him and coloring him. Just don't have the pencilist do that, just do the outline, facial expression. Someone else can do the rocks. go. Why not you? What? Because I just don't really like the feel of it. Like for the line work layer, and it's not my thing. Go. Okay. I'm assuming Ben will take the longest to ink, so I figured I would do that first. And yeah, it will. Most of the other ones don't have, like, other things I have to ink besides the outline and facial expression. Whoops. Wrong shortcut. Oh, this layer is above Torihiko. Odd. I will have to adjust that. Later. Okay, get rid of that. Actually, where's... Okay, so we will... I'll do this and this. Yeah. And there you go. So we will drag this down here. Don't worry about it, Aveni. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Stopping the tiger. Yeah, well, you know. We all knew that Torihiko was a bottom. But how's your morning been, Venny? I assume you just woke up. Was gonna get breakfast and hang in the Discord. I get that. There we go. Oh, no, I was just, like, surveying what other people thought. I mean, at the end of the day, I still have to, like, stream stuff that people like. And I should be paying more attention to that. There you are. Whoops. There we go. Yes, I am well aware which one you like, Benny. There we go. Don't worry, Benny. It flies over the heads of most of the player base. But that's alright. Hmm. It's a little lopsided, but that's okay. It's Devil Chan. He's a little lopsided. Esto. Hmm. The mascot? Huh? No? I don't think I drew anything like that. Let's go over here. Put down. There we go. And we will. There you are. I don't need that up anymore. Okay. Alright. We got that out of the way. I probably should not be trying to apply shading here. I guess I can't help myself. Is it wrong of me to like mock Gaugamon more than Wergurumon? Is it because he has like a sleeveless jumpsuit? And I think that's real hot a little bit. Gaugamon has bottom energy. I have several screenshots of this. I like all the scenes of him getting pressed into the ground violently. Where's... There we go. Kind of hard to see when I'm... unfortunately going to be covering up. But a little bit of fur will be poking through, so still have to ink that. Because where does that end? Okay. Oh good, I kept the armpit fluff in the shot. Good, good. we'll just, yeah, we'll put the bluff there. Nah, that sounds fine. I mean, I want extra floof up here. I'm gonna put it there. I'm selfish. Why'd I draw his arms so thick? You know, other than the obvious reason, but you know how I am. Yeah, we'll... This lad has more like things in his design, so I can put a bit more into it. Not feel as bad. Okay, now we will delete that later. Cool, cool. Hi, Messer. Well, it's a good thing we're on a separate layer. Down. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. know, we're just dousing this doggo in white. It's fine. Alright, Sears. See ya. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be filled then. Okay. Alright. I think we will end it there for now, and I guess next time I'll ink the rest. Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Was a little bit hoping to ink all of them, but that was probably 5.5 hours, you know? So I'll leave it at that for now. So I'll see you guys around.